don't think it was Jelly.
I feel like Jelly would have died earlier. You know, like I feel like she would have been positioned to be dead earlier.
I heard early. I mean, sorry. That would also.
Yeah.
have her suspicion off. I don't know. All I'm saying is, I would never hurt anyone on this shoot.
Okay, well, I don't think that's a good enough defense. Oh, last minute vote. Oh my god! Jelly said she saw me bed! Oh my god, okay. I lost track. Okay, I lost track of what's going on. And then I should have killed Jelly earlier, but I was like, I'm gonna keep her alive. I'm gonna let her play for a little longer. Hang on there.
What's suspicious?
Then you saw her come out of a vent and y'all still go.
Oh my god.
Let's go!
I told you
Okay.
guys, man. I told
Dude.
you all these.
Hello, friends. That clip was super epic with that music. How's everybody doing today? The music is so loud. And I've got the music at half of 50%. Crazy. Let's see where Fletcher's at. Is he on yet? Brother. Brother.
Patches. We have, for anybody who has not cleared base ARR and is still playing through the game, this is your spoiler warning. We are point. What up, brother? I can hear you. We are going to be doing a lot of the Shiva stuff today. We've kind of started that last week, but we're going all in.
Hey, Meggles. Yeah, the music is very loud. Is this better? I think it was just the menu.
We are gonna be returning to the Waking Sands. Like, that's gonna be the first thing we're gonna do. We're gonna go talk to Ishtola. Meet me over there once you get into the game.
Coming in with the sub. What a way to start off.
How is everybody doing? How was your stream, KJ? I was work lurking for a bit and, you know, talking a little bit of shit. Only because I love you. But I kind of missed the tail end of it, so.
Hey!
Bolty!
Do I sound okay? Is the new mic working?
Yeah, you
Oh my
sound
god.
much better.
You sound crisp as fuck, dude.
Yeah. I feel like I'm
love
hearing
it.
it for the first time. It took me a second. I was like, who the hell is that? All right, is that better, Meggles? Can you hear me better now? And the game's not like blaring. Just my voice. I mean, my mic is up all the way.
Let me. Just a second.
That's better. Okay.
Yes. Everyone, pray return to the Waking Sands.
Okay.
We are going to find Ishtola and talk to her, and she should have a quest for us. If you haven't already gotten it, it's possible you have, but I don't think it's likely. Was Shiva before the Rising Stones? No, we are at the Rising Stones. The party has actually moved, but we just kind of put off the hard primals, and that's going to be required for us to proceed here pretty soon. So we just gotta take care of Titan real quick. It's gonna be the first thing we do tonight.
Thank you, Meggles and KJ. I always appreciate that feedback. It's like I didn't adjust anything from yesterday. I guess Final Fantasy is just very loud.
It can be. Ishtola would entrust you with the titanic task of defeating the greatly strengthened Titan.
Ishtola, we're looking for Ishtola?
Yep.
Ah, I see her.
Whenever you guys are ready, let me know. I will start.
Alright.
I may have already done this quest by accident.
Oh, did you really? Do you want to just fight Titan again with us then?
Oh, heck yeah.
Okay. It should be pretty quick.
Go ahead, Fletch. Good.
So, both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan has also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with the Primal Brethren, he has grown stronger than he was before.
Thank you.
When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. And it turned out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold's subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals with our being none the wiser, and a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the three recently active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by two factors, the amount of crystals it has gorged upon and the fervors of its believers. It would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official report from assistance from the Maelstrom, as you might expect it is addressed
Steve.
to you.
That is
For your previous
absolutely
encounter with Titan,
filthy.
you traveled to
30
Demesne? To his Demesne, by way of Aetherite, first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Aetherite no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. You will speak with Commander Riki at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress it enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See to it you spare no preparation. Bye, boys.
We are looking at
Let's
how
travel
to
to Limsa. While you guys are
retain
here,
and
you might
manage
as well just like
by a
quickly,
look button
like,
and the
scoop
second
up
so
anything
once you know
periodic.
videos on how to pronounce obvious.
If you haven't gotten all of his quests. Because he should have like a nice little handful.
Sorry, give me a second.
Domain
Does that
or
include
demean.
Primal Awakening?
Domain or demean? That's how you pronounce that word, by the way.
Oh.
I was looking that up. I'd never seen that word before.
It's just a weird spelling of domain.
Yeah.
Essentially.
All right. So what were you saying?
Including Primal Awakening, is that
Because I think that's the coils.
Oh, is it? Let me see if I've already picked that up then. Oh, I don't think I can get it yet because I think we have to finish Titan before we're even allowed to have it. Hi, Magels, how are you?
All right, so I won't pick that one up yet then.
Yeah, let's hold off on that. We're gonna wait until probably after we finish Base Heaven's Ward to do coils. I'm fingers crossed we'll have enough of a party to level 50 by that point that we can have fun with it.
How many? How big of a raid is it?
It's just 8. It's an 8, man.
8?
But it's one you can't duty find because nobody queues for it. You only go in with full parties. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for dropping in, guys. If you don't follow Maples, drop her a follow. She plays all kinds of fun games. It seems like she's never playing the same kind of game when I walk in there. When I drop in there, I don't walk into streams, but I feel like I do. Hey, gang. Shall we go to Limsa?
Nice set of armor you got on there.
I know. I'm a big fan of yours too.
This is your birthday song. It isn't very long. Hey.
We came to get one of our.
To Limsa.
Limsa?
We need to go talk to Riki. She's our grand company, like. I'm glad I killed one of those children. Taskmaster, whatever. I think you were her, K-Nite. It's been a minute. Also, everyone take a moment to appreciate how cute and Christmassy everything is.
Oh yeah. Very Christmassy. Stars everywhere. Christmas
Have
trees.
you done the event yet?
Yes, I have the elk. Oh.
K-Nite?
No, I have not done the event.
We should do the event then.
Okay.
We don't have time to do it on stream.
Okay.
But
that's fine.
Yeah, we will do it sometime.
I have this mission here of errant epistles that I can finish. Should I do that real quick? I need to deliver a letter to Risflow.
Risflow?
That's the Moogle. That's the Moogle delivery.
Oh yeah, no, don't do that.
Don't do that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a whole. That's gonna send us down a whole.
Well, it's just saying it's gonna finish it.
No, I know, but it's gonna start us on a whole quest line.
Okay. So where are we going? Who are we meeting with?
Riki at the
If you use the Eighth Right and go to the Aft Castle.
Yeah, Aft Castle, and then go to the Grand Company place.
Ah, gotcha. Talking to this one?
Yeah. I think this is you.
Okay. In a Titan spot? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
She's got a ton of shit for us, but we're just gonna do this one.
In the Titan spot. Ah, Private Delamik, your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned, more ferocious and formidable than he was before. We cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals, and in such short time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect. First things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa. You have failed the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new aetheryte that will take you to the navels, take you to the navel. It's situated deep within Ugamaro Mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you will have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the Navigator guide you on your way, Private.
Thank you. Thank you. We are going to... Actually, let's party up.
I feel like anytime you salute a member of the storm, whatever they are, they should salute back.
I know.
In Bloodborne, when you bow to one of the characters, they will bow back. And I love it.
I need to play that game. That's
so
the one it's the one that's the one Soulsborne game I haven't played.
Oh yeah, it's the only one I have played. I do plan on playing the others, but... Alright, Muggles, thank you for being here. Appreciate you, friend. Doing the old work and lurk. Classic.
Ulti, did you get my invite?
I did not.
Oh, did I not send it?
Whoa, what is this?
Sorry.
Got it. I'm good now.
What is this thing here? Oh, it's gone.
That was a portal for the Reaper.
Yeah, the Reapers can make portals in space and time. I don't really know what it does. Yeah.
Basically, what it does is if you dash forward, it creates a portal so you can dash back to that same spot if need be. That's all it does.
Okay.
Oh, guys. Oh, I don't have my elk with this character. Alright. It might be tricky to get here because we might not be able to go in from above. We might actually have to go into the mine.
Yeah. Looking like
Yeah,
I'm running
you
into
do.
a wall here.
But we should be high enough level to.
Oh, no, nothing's
worry
gonna
about it.
attack us. Yeah. Wait, what? This is weird. Alright, where is...
How the hell are we supposed to get there?
You have to go up and around. Actually.
The fuck? Oh, no. No, we gotta go around. Yeah, you're right. What Volty said. You guys are way ahead of me. Alright.
No, that's not it. Here we go. Phew, made it. All right.
Alright, let's get this guy. Let's finish this one quick. What do you say? I have to do this as a, what's the word? Paladin, because it also is part of my, relic armor quest. But
Okay.
if you guys are ready, we will queue in.
I am ready. I'm healing, so I'm ready.
Oh man,
All right.
good luck. This is a tough one.
It's an 8-man, so we're good.
We'll be fine. I mean, we won't. We'll be fine. Alright. Actually, quite well. Where you at? Where you at? Bridget, not a good time, not a great time. So is this the one that you can get yeeted off?
I believe so. I remember getting yeeted off before.
Oh no!
Yeah, you can get eaten off of this one.
But you can still come back, right?
They changed it so you can come back, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Stay away from the sides. Titan's hard.
Oh shit! He knocked me off.
Uh-oh. We got him right, we got him right. Okay. Good, I think we got him. So how was everyone's day?
It's good. Actually, ended up not having as much work as I thought I did, so I got done pretty early today, so that was nice.
Oh, that's great.
I've got a
pretty
lot
slow
to
day
do
for me,
tomorrow,
too.
but... What?
I said it was a pretty slow day for me too.
Oh, yeah.
And I died.
Oh, I'm dead. I was using all my healing stuff too, and still got me.
Uh-oh. I've been stopped. Someone free me. Someone free me from the rocks. Thank you. Man, almost everyone's dead.
I just got back up.
Nice. As long as we got our healers up, we're good. Bridget.
And I died.
It's okay, we almost got him. He's about to take out the whole... Okay. There was almost no way to escape that AoE. Okay.
Both healers are down.
Both healers are down? We got him,
Oh,
though.
no.
We got him, though. We
Come
got him,
on.
though. We got him, though. We got him. Oh, and I'm out. Shit, it's all down to that last tank.
They did it!
Yay!
They did it!
Oh! What a hero. Everybody commend that guy.
What guy was that?
It was the other tank. Or was the Reaper?
Well, the Reaper made the final blow.
Oh, did he? The Warrior was still standing still. We'll give it.
Whatever, I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
For that guy. Oh, shit. Can
man, they're
someone
both
heal me?
gone. I'll heal the... No, just restart.
Just restart?
Yeah.
Yeah, just select start from home point and you'll respawn
okay.
right where you're at.
Bow of Crags. I guess I'll try to get this weapon coffer. Oh, let me pass on this, I guess. Okay. Didn't get it. Oh well. Good job, gang. We did it. Now we can for the greater good, I think we need to go back to Kurthus and go meet up with Alfie. So, Camp Dragonhead. We just finished that dungeon last time. Snow Cloak. Just trying to... Okay. This way. Follow me. Or whoever's already ahead of me. Bolty knows the way to go. Oh, Bolty's got the elk. I can see your magics. It's actually helpful.
Just following the magic.
Yeah. Alfie should just be over here. Yeah. There's our boy. Okay. Whenever you're ready, K-Nite, I'm sure.
Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time there proved fruitful.
Would that it had. Oriange and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, a blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though. In this case, one wonders if it was by circumstance or design.
You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not?
Nope.
Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good.
I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods.
I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it.
Yes, Lord Commander.
You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not the will of Halon that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and Scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. Fuck this shit, I'm out. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when its enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god.
Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogulmog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals guard.
Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They're a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Menphelia. They have them both in abundance.
Can that truly be all that is required?
My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite ice heart used to escape. We believe that she teleported to another Aetherite, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists.
Let us not give up on our teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlene may be able to assist us.
I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system.
Thanks, KJ.
While Menphelio looks into our Aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. Third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Kurthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you are not aware.
No one looks up to me.
Get it? 'Cause he's so short. Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing.
Alright. Yu Hase. Bolty, this was you, right?
I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
There you are, Bolty. Commander Levelure instructed me to wait for you. Your assistant is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Ulda, and for a man accustomed to feel the sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow is rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I did not earn my own coin.
You're going to pursue heretics. Alright, look at this bastard. Alright. Oh, there's a chinchilla up here. Watch out.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh! Bolty's killing the chinchilla.
Why would you do that?
It was on my hunting log.
Oh, okay, alright, that's fine.
Dolls balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock and something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead though, dude. Danifin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so it shouldn't be hard to find. Alright. This way?
It's Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Fresh Prince.
Nice.
Track lead southeast. Do you want to be this guy?
Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast at Yu Yu Hase. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too.
Uh-oh. Ready your weapons.
How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' track that I almost failed to notice they doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds.
I don't like Yu Yu Hase very much. Not my favorite. Oh, I gotta kill these pups. Give me a sec.
I think Yu Yu Hase is just punching above his weight. You know?
Yeah.
Out of his depth, out of his league.
Sounds like a Lalafell to me.
Ayo.
Hey. Not all Lalafells. Remember that.
Do you need more snow pups, or is that good?
Nope, I got them all.
Okay.
I have killed a sufficient amount of snow pups. There's a suspicious Gorthan, if I ever seen one. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now.
Oh, the woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates.
Well, stay with him then, if you think you'll fare any better. No. There's no need for that. Ugh.
There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep.
No, I have done no wrong.
None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all!
Ah! I love that.
Awfully
So dramatic.
Yeah. Fancy meeting you here, Asana. I presume your work with the third brought you hither? A tangled web. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation to the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yaguri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection.
Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. I will find you, and I will... Oh. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation is complete.
That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one I will gladly accept.
Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching.
A comforting thought. Come, Athsana, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report.
All right.
Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will.
Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes.
Go on.
You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspects of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring the needs that not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement, needless to say that included those originating from House Morton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant.
Think I can guess which one.
None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics.
Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask?
I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed.
You mean to say the agent is among Ruban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment?
'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act to be laid beforehand.
To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years.
Aye, I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Ul'Dah's was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Lomimsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ul'Dah's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment which established something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Ruban faced when founding the Immortal Flames is well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks.
Indeed. And given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company.
A good deal easier than now, aye.
The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nael Van Darnas's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Ruban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present.
Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long.
Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in the inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies.
Understood, Commander.
I shall send word to Sir Emmerich, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians.
It is time, Commander.
Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Athsana, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together.
I hate going to the Lotus Stand. Nothing interesting ever happens at the Lotus Stand.
Yeah.
Conjurers Guild. Oh wait, there's someone to talk to over here? Oh, Alphina's here.
So much Christmas stuff everywhere. It's awesome. My thanks for coming, Atsana. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand.
The Alliance leaders await you at the lotus stand. Will you be joining them now?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Damn.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Agreed.
Sure.
Like that'll happen. I mean, here.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged
have
the
our own
inevitability of
personalities.
Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
I bet the ivy is Yu Yu Hase. We should arrest him. Arrest that Lalafell. Alright, Alfie, what you got?
It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the misunderstandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lominsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merlwyb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartenow is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Othsana, and all that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy.
Alright. Do we go this way? Or is it gonna take us?
Okay.
This way.
This is where we're going?
Yeah. We gotta get to the Adder's Nest. There's Ilbert.
Ilbert. I got food coming in like 5 minutes or so just as a heads up. Just step away for a moment when it gets here.
No problem. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Oh shit, we got cool stuff. Oh man, but it's like not as good as what I have. Let me just try it on real quick. Oh, I look so cool in it though.
Yeah. I like my Dragoon outfit much better.
I'm gonna wear it even though it's not as good as my current outfit. I'm still OP. Fuck you. Alright. Bomb. What's happening? Nah. Listen well. The spy that we have been seeking in this time is none other than Flame Marshal Aline Royale, Robon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flame, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with polearm had to be seen to be believed. Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When she formed the Grand Company, Robon chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when the Royal was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some sort of hold over the Monetarist? Thank you for the luck kicker. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royal's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Robon attended the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless on some pretext. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling in the Flames records for evidence of Royal's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, she shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing at the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, sire? Yeah. You're awesome. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Bye, Elbird. Scarlet.
Is that really? Who's been fooling us this whole time?
Yeah. Or was that lady that's been standing behind Raban in the last couple cutscenes?
Oh, yeah.
Shocker, I know. I really was invested in that character.
I know, right? I've really grown to trust her.
I was really looking forward to her first line, and then they pull the rug right out from under us.
Yeah.
What is this person doing? Just dead on the floor. Oh, it's one of your people, K-Nite.
So they're probably fine. They're probably doing what they need to be doing.
One of you lizards.
Probably saving the world somehow by just lying there.
Lizard woman. All right.
It's pronounced dragon.
Whatever. All right. Let's go find some clues. No, we gotta go up here, I guess. Oh, it's Ilbert. Royal is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Wait, we're going the wrong way?
Yep.
This isn't the Blue Badger Gate?
It is, but they're not at the Blue Badger Gate.
Ilbert
transported
lied
there
to
because
us?
he did. Why didn't he say they're at the freaking whatever the place this is called?
The Carline Canopy.
Yeah, the Carline Canopy.
Royal has entered the Carline Canopy, meeting someone perchance. Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she's not within the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there. She may have seen something. Ephemi is her name. I shall remain here in the case Royal reappears. Alright. Go talk to Ephemi, I guess. She's probably downstairs. If Ilbert can be trusted, he did lie to us once. Okay. No, that he was telling the truth. Okay. Who is Ephemi? Was that you, Boltsy?
Sure. Bolty, super! Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ahem. A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I noted every passenger and none bore her any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you.
Okay. Ephemi, I question your competence, but we're gonna carry on regardless. Alright. Alright, Albert. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost, how could I forget? Who's this bastard? Someone give voice.
You want to do this, Bolty?
Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some morning toy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning.
Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are Shinobi of Doma.
That woman you seek has left Grandania by the way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows.
When we made the Crystal Braves, why didn't we just recruit all the fucking Domans?
It's a good question. I have no idea.
Very good question. They're way more competent than the people
These
we
guys
found.
are fucking idiots. Thank you for your 12 for the Domans. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royal would have disappeared without a trace. Yeah, no shit. Alright. Alright, Albert. Our hunt leads to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royal's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish we make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Plume Pier. Alright, East Shroud. I think we're just gonna probably teleport to the East Shroud. What do you guys... Oh, no. Nope, we can't. We gotta go to the Sweet Plume Pier. Wait, what? No, we don't. Sweet Bloom Pier is in East Shroud, right?
Yeah, easiest way is to actually go to the Lancers Guild, and then take the boat over there because you'll pop out right where where Ilbert's at.
Good call. Good call. We're going to the Lancers Guild. Would you like to stop in and say hi to your
my old crew?
People? Yeah.
Oh, Lieutenant Gold, how you been? You are come to the Whaling Barracks, home of the Wood Whalers, keepers of peace within Gridania. Visitors are welcome to observe the... Bitch, do you not remember me? Do you not see the giant lance on my back?
Wait, where? I went the wrong way? All right, let's get down to the. All right, Albert. Oh. That's you, Kiri? I think that's you, Bolty.
Oh, this way, my friends. Sorry, I thought it was Ilbert.
Yeah, okay, it was weird.
Your query makes for Hawthorne Hut. If Raoli is truly the one we seek, sorry guys, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there.
An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with the devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Rael would have thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the immortal flame, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. Sorry, my eyes are like. 'Tis for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elderzen are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. Hey, what's up, Stalkus? Yeah, I did. You like?
As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with the mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been unsuccessful in rebuffering their efforts.
This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's Hut and catch Royal in their act. Alright.
If we have the technology to disrupt their communications, why can't we just intercept their communications? That seems like that would be better.
You're gonna have to ask Sid about that.
Alright, I'll talk to my boy.
Yeah, hit him up.
I'll
Be like,
suggest
"Bro,
it. It's gotta be...
Bro, just take the next logical step.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. God, I love the East Shroud. This is one of my favorite zones in the whole game, honestly. I don't know what it is about it. It's just fucking cool. Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Very pretty.
My people report that our quarry has departed from the Bramble Patch.
The Ivy returned to the canals whence she came. Perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters?
My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends.
Alright, into the bramble patch we go.
Oh, I need to take out these lemurs.
Oh, you gotta kill some lemurs?
Gotta kill some lemurs. And the boring weevil.
Massacre the forest, K-Nite.
Yeah, let's do it. We can do it.
Let's kill everything. I'm not a white mage. I don't care. At least I'm not wearing that soul stone at the moment. There's a weevil. Get it.
All right, I got the lemurs. Just need a couple more weevils.
Get it?
Hopefully that's it. Yeah, I did it.
Nice. There's a lot of work in yes. Yes. Alright. You geary.
Just beyond, Riole is in the conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt.
This is it, with me.
Okay.
Uh-oh, here comes King Moggle. He's gonna come and...
May his holiness rest in peace.
Fuck that guy. Flame Marshal Aline Bruel, you are under arrest for treason and espionage.
You were followed, you bloody fool! Peace. Damnation.
Damn.
Yeah, we should have hired them.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
joke. They were looking for a home and jobs anyways.
I know, they needed something to do, and we're looking for people to do jobs.
Yeah, man, this has been a win-win.
You are unarmed, milady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? At last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do not think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Am I frozen?
Oh no.
No, I'm not.
Your
Okay.
stream?
I was for a second. Never mind. Okay.
Oh shit.
Even a warrior of Riole's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable.
Thank you, brother.
You're welcome.
With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Bolty?
I'm going to Gold Saucer! Oh.
So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you have been training the art of the shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident, to me at least. I look forward to see you in action. Till next time, my friend.
Nice. I'm not. All right, back to Ophelia.
So, did you guys see that dialogue that I read at the very end? Because I am actually like learning how to be a ninja.
Oh yeah.
Are you going through the ninja training?
I am.
Yeah. How much? Yugiri doesn't really play any part in that, though, does she?
No, not really.
I mean, you do, like, Yugiri goes and, like, earlier in the MSQ, she went and, like, met with the Rogues Guild, sort of, even though they didn't really call it that. They, like, danced around it. Oh, you beat me to it. Alright, let's go talk to Minfilia. See what bullshit she has for us to do. God damn, I hate this woman. Alright. Hey everybody, hey Thinkerid, hey Papalimo, and Tataru, and Ishtola. We're just gonna go talk to Welcome back, Fletcher. I understand that Alphina had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Yeah, I just need to find and track down a spy. Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Royal! I can scarce believe it! Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Dope. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport to short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystals she stored from House Fortomp Caravan. Heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, I would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She would be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap you could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Okay. A Charlian scholar coming here? My oh my. Hello, Flamin. Bum 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 bum. All right. We go to the gates.
Oh.
All right. We'll wait here, I guess.
Hey.
Hey, Jorks.
Yo. You guys just barreling through MSQ right now?
We're trying.
We're gonna grind bridge on stream for 4 hours.
Hell yeah.
Fucking content, baby.
It's what everyone wants to see. Nah. Moon Burrito just got here.
It's actually a pretty cool outfit.
Moon Burrito's dope. I like her.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
Yes, I did.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
I got Panda Express, Michaels.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on Aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
All right. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Do you want to join us to fight Shiva, Jorgs? Or are you just gonna...
Yeah, I literally just got in.
Okay.
A fun fact. There's a fucking copyright claim against the newest episode of Hell or High Wind.
Really?
For what?
Oh. I used like literally 8 seconds of an instrumental track of a rap song, and apparently that's enough.
Yeah.
Oh, the one you asked about?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I really
that was risky.
didn't think it'd be that big of a deal. It's fine. I'll fix it.
That's... Man, YouTube's weird.
I mean, there's plenty of royalty-free music out there you can use.
There is. It just sounded really cool, and I didn't.
It was cool. It worked well. What did you just leave it in there from where it was already in, or did you actually like find it and use it?
I found it and used it. It's literally like I think 4 seconds. Like it's.
That's all it takes, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Ti doesn't have enough money.
Oh, longer, sister.
Might not. I don't know. Video on
A joyous reunion indeed.
Yikes.
Well, of course it is.
All right.
Moon and
What do
I
you
are
gotta
like
say?
twin sisters.
Always some dumb shit. Oh, Thancred's here.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Starting to like Papalymo.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Just a second, Stal, because I'll answer that. Honestly.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Nice to see Urianger getting a little bit of character development there.
Yeah. 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 All right. Stalkus. Are you guys all done with the cutscene? I don't want to interrupt anybody else's. Stalkus, to answer your question, I think Final Fantasy 16 looks awesome. I like everything we've seen so far. The combat I want to play before I'm like fully like in on, but in terms of story and world and design, and I'm really excited about it. I think it's gonna be awesome. Plan has been devised, and Ophelia would have it carried out without further delay.
I have already informed Alphinaud of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Fletcher, and that I have faith you will return to us as you always have.
About there being one playable character, I mean, it's not ideal. I would rather have a party, but like more so than having a playable party, I just want there to be like an ensemble storytelling dynamic, and it looks like that's still going to be present because there is still a party. You just really only get to play as Clive. And you're going to have, it's looking like it's probably going to be a little bit more like Final Fantasy 15, where you can kind of like have limited command over your party members, which I don't love that. I never liked the FF15 battle system. And this looks similar. So, you know, I don't love that, but it is what it is.
We going to talk to Alfie now?
Yeah, he's at Snowcloak. So we gotta warp back to Kurthus. Actually, it might not even be worth it to warp, because it's just like right here, right?
I already warped.
Oh, you did? Okay. I think we're actually warping further away than we already were. But it's no big deal. Yeah, so I don't know. I just have faith in the storytelling team that's doing this game. I think they're really good. And it's setting a lot of precedents for the series that I think are important. So I hope it does well.
Good to see you, Otsana. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Elbird sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine Royale in Ul'dah, even as we speak.
I hate her last name.
I know, right?
How the fuck do you pronounce that?
Royale. I don't know.
Royally? I don't speak fucking French.
But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the IV upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, Scion.
By the power of friendship.
Yeah. Oh, do we have a Moonbrita?
Not yet. All of our lines have been voice acted so far.
Who wants to take over? Bolty, you want to be Moonbrita?
Sure. There. It's ready. Ha! It worked, I think. Try tuning to the Aetherite now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon.
We have done all we can, Othsana. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. It's hard to say.
She summons Shiva.
She summons Shiva.
She summons Shiva.
She summons Shiva to sell seashores.
summons Shiva
Seashells
by
by the
the-
seashore.
Lady Iceheart, she summons Shiva. Alright.
We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle.
Aww.
I know. I have this feeling she's gonna summon Shiva. I don't think we're gonna succeed here, guys. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if our own strength will suffice, and I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbrita's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he had a message for you from Sir Emmerich.
Come to my house, we'll have a party.
Big Melon Slapper 420. Thank you for the follow. It's a hell of a name.
Nice.
Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Fletcher Moose, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service for a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Hell yeah!
Y'all ready for this?
Jorks, we call upon you to join our party.
All right, I need 14% of Gilgamesh's health.
We
9%,
believe in you.
6, 4, Jesus.
Don't frog.
I love running this shit with late game people. We didn't get the limit break. We killed him before it filled.
Nice.
Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Get out of that instance, boy, so I can recruit you to my party.
I am.
No. Oh, okay. It still showed you as... Alright, let's go.
Hey, what are our classes?
I didn't even think about that. I'm just
Oh, this is an eight man.
Yeah, I don't think it matters.
We can do whatever we want.
I'm gonna have a ghost summoner. No, I'll say tank just because this is gonna take forever to queue up.
I don't think so.
Everybody's running the same like 4 things right now.
We just queued the naval instantly.
Oh really?
Yeah. Wait. Here we go. Yep. Here we go.
Tally ho!
This is a pretty popular one. People like this fight.
Alpha Amphitheater? Am I saying that right?
Off Amphitheater.
Yeah, I think this one is my favorite primal fight by far.
Yeah.
It's up there. I like the one at the end of Heaven's Word a lot. If that counts.
Oh yeah, I don't know. It counts,
You
why
should
wouldn't it?
never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more.
Why are we just standing here waiting for her to summon? Why don't we just attack her now?
Because we want to fight Shiva.
Alright.
So the movie can happen.
Because we just walk up and just watch her summon.
We're not primal preventers, we're primal slayers!
If you don't use the budget, you don't get more budget next year. So
Exactly. Oh, look at all these.
All right.
Protectors. Who's making that noise? Who's the Lolotho making that noise?
shit, that did a lot of damage.
We got ads.
I'm gonna die.
back on Ice Heart. Or Shiva.
Fun poses.
Does this music have lyrics?
Yeah. The song is actually sung from Shiva's perspective. It's actually pretty dope.
Yeah, we did it.
If you get the mount, the music for the mount music is like the song.
Oh yeah.
Good job, gang. Is everyone else already gone?
Everyone's already gone.
Okay.
Ah, I didn't eat my egg. Fuck.
Oh, I got a commendation. Thank you for that one.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
What? Why is she saying that shit?
Probably because we are ignorant.
Just ignorant.
Just ignorant.
I mean, she's fucking.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
What a nerd.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
That guy probably plays a lot of video games.
Yeah, what a loser. Alright. Let's switch to Moonbrita.
By the 12, you're alive! I mean, of course, you're alive! Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain that... Are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking.
Look at that gator just walking around in the background. Alright. What's next?
If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you, hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. I really like her.
Yeah, pretty cool.
She's injecting some goddamn personality into the Scions, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's go find Alfie. I thought I could go back. Is he up here?
He's next to Dromont.
Of course he is. One of the
Oh
most
boy.
inaccessible places in the whole freaking map.
Like I got a lot of work coming. Alfie, Dromont, and Sir Emmerich.
Oh no. They're the three biggest quest givers in the...
There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. But like, she was there, and then like she turned into like summon Shiva, and then I killed her. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning.
No, I watched it happen.
Yeah, I just sat back.
Yeah,
and
we were
that.
totally too late. No, guys, we were too late. We
Oh,
got
yeah,
there.
yeah.
She was already Shiva.
Totally. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Asana to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillmont is the caravan ready. The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fort Tom's caravan. Less the crystals which comprised the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, and on an unrelated note, Asana, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Alright. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him.
Not gonna lie, I kind of want Amaric's sword. It looks
I know,
cool.
right? I did notice that. Like that camera angle that was just like focused right on it. It's a pretty dope sword. I'm glad that scene wasn't very long.
Yeah. We're going to Camp Dragon Egg? Is he talking about Horseshoe?
That's what I got out of it, that it was Horsefont that everyone needed to restrain.
Because he was so worried about us?
Yeah, Harshfont's your bro.
I know, Horsefant's like the realest motherfucker in like all of Eor's deck. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Okay. What's up, Horsefont? You alright, bro? What were you thinking, Fletcher? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat by the fury, Fletcher. 'Tis the stuff of the ballads. A ballad for the age, battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet, here I was, forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and the Master Alphino in private. He waits you into the intercessory. Back to the intercessory.
That's cute. He was so worried about us.
I know. Horsefont loves us.
Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Wait, did he give Alfie something?
Gave him, basically.
Or is he about to explain when we talk to him now?
He gave him everything all the information they got from interrogating because they interrogated the merchant that we got, who was connected to the spy, like the Ivy.
Mm-hmm.
and so they just handed over everything they had.
Okay, gotcha.
To help with our investigation, essentially.
Right.
They're cooperating.
Gotcha. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanquish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Asana. It is better that we continue this conversation in Mordana.
Right, shall we go? We can just probably fly there.
It's my return place, so I can return it.
Okay.
Have you already gone in the Rising Stones? Fletch?
No.
No.
I'm flying to Mordana.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
What does Ophelia want now?
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Let's fight all the primals again, guys.
Yes, sir.
Just in case.
Just in case.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Let me know when y'all are ready.
I'm ready when you are.
I'm ready.
I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard-Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? A commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss?
Why, yes. I'm sure everything's fine. We just gotta look into it here and out for now.
Asana, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. They've escaped.
Roy's escaped!
Roy! It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Roy quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Mirandium. I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Roy's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt.
Son of a bitch. We cannot trust anyone to do anything when we're not around.
Yeah.
Let's go track down. Blue Fog. Hi, Elbert.
My thanks for coming, sire. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Roy is walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Rabban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrisons made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Morale must not be allowed to reach Castra Meridianum. Okay. Best thing you could have done is not everybody. Oh no, I ran into a pipe. Uh-oh, we're probably gonna have to get out of the party. This wretch was with Royale. He threw himself at the mistress, right might escape. He threw himself at us if this mistress might escape. Sorry. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when she started streaming. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. The god's damned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her.
Rude. Never interrupt somebody when they're getting ready to stream.
I know.
Tally ho! Oh, is that a spear? Is she a dragoon?
She is. She's a Ishgarian.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so I think the key here is just mostly making sure our people don't get killed. We don't have to focus on her, because I don't think we can take her.
I'm taking down all the little guys first.
Yeah, take out the ads, make sure you protect especially Ilbert, I think. Oh no, a hand!
restart.
Okay. Did you die or did somebody else die?
Elbert died.
Yeah. Just keep an eye on him.
I mean, he was the one I was... Because you said at the beginning, defend him, and then, like, everybody was just focused on him, so...
How we doing, K-Nite?
Yeah, I just
You
lost
got
again.
You got this, dude.
What am I doing wrong? Like,
just
Evernote...
focus on the ads and use your AoE if you can.
Okay.
Are you using your AoE?
When they're bunched up, I try to.
Can you, like, I mean, for me it's easier because I can tank, so I can draw everyone to me.
I don't think I have anything that can do that.
Can you draw enmity in any way? Like, if you attack things, will they attack you, or do they just come after Hilbert no matter what?
I don't know.
got it?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Find her and do it tight.
Yes, sir.
You trust Yu Hase to do it right?
No.
He's a fucking idiot.
Good work, man.
She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better.
Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low.
What would you know of Lo, you spoiled little lordling who has never known any want? People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's-given right to rule over others? You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine. If fools imagined to be a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person to ever have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. 'Tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. Whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it's that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Uldar to face justice, and people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter.
Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raban chose his.
Damn. That was a little, harsh.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business.
This motherfucking guy.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo.
For my sake, pray be a good little sultana to the last.
Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Roban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and appraise Menphelia of all that has happened.
Can't you do that for us?
I'm sure you're going there at some point anyways. I am aware that the antecedent held Royale in high regard. For better or for worse, she will want to know how the tale ends.
Back to Menphelia. I guess we could technically just...
Do what? Sorry.
Technically, Mordona's just on the other side of this fortress, but it's fine. Chitaru, hello.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
That is not at all how we pronounced her name. We were completely wrong.
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
Believe what you want.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Oh, hello, Bridge.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auricite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auricite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield,
You
well
dog,
alive and shall in
Urianger.
Netherland.
Oh.
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the
Now
calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions. in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos-Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. One day I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
That was almost really cool.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
His scream.
Yeah. It's just cut that short. That'd have been fine. That'd have been good. The way he just like awkwardly wiggles around.
Has the situation grown so grim?
What's up,
Ever
Mary?
since he proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Taleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Okay.
All right. You ready?
It's a long ass cutscene.
You ready for another one?
Probably. Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities.
Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? That highly intelligent group of well-trained individuals. They're basically Navy SEALs.
Well vetted, well trained.
Yeah.
Just the perfect solution to all of Eorzea's problems.
Yeah.
Definitely not a bunch of dudes we kind of like asked to help.
We're like, sure, I got
like,
no
we
other
had to
prospects.
bail out of shitty situations previously, and that's how we met them.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm an ex-con. Hire me.
True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Alphino's got all the confidence in the world. Oksana, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves.
And that's why.
Yeah.
Because we'll do all the work.
We'll do it all.
To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah?
As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Roban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah. Unless you have an objection?
None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand.
Moonbright's research is proceeding as planned?
So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sand, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Fletcher, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and the Braves with theirs. It would do much to restore the faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so.
Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and order him to investigate the Uldan riots.
Okay.
When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask.
If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion.
Quest accepted. Go speak to Riol. Boom, boom. Boom. There it is.
Pleasure as always, Fletcher. You'll be escorting the commander of Ulda, I take it.
Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit.
Right then. Me and mine been making inquiries into the source of the weapons, what they found their ways in the refugees' hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by black market here, hold up near Highbridge.
I doubt that this man would have secured such quantities of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret.
Brings to mind that merchant what caught there while talking to Fletcher, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy?
Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Asana? Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge, and intervene with the exchange when the exchange take place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ulda. I expect good tidings.
Highbridge. Highbridge! She's sleeping. Now she's glaring at me because I woke her up. Oh, we could make a party again if we want.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Are there more instances coming?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I think the next thing is,
It's a dungeon.
Keeper of the Lake, right?
Yeah, which is only in a couple quests. So
Fuck yeah, that was my target for endpoint tonight. So if we can make it there, we're good. We are going to, I want to say, Camp Drybone, right?
Correct.
I know my theories in geography.
Ah, Fletcher. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that the quests have arrived. The would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence. But they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath the man of your standings. Commander Levelure needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it is only natural that he would come and rely upon you without hesitation. Now then, we should make to the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Fletcher. Burning wall. Okay. Burning wall's cool. I think this is the first time, like, the actual MSQ has taken us to the burning wall, right? Or have we been here once before?
Oh. If we get there and it's something I don't recognize, then probably first time. I know we've been to this area before.
Oh, we have? Okay.
Yeah.
I spy the one man, but there are others to be. There's sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Can I just jump down? Is that a thing I can do?
Man, he's ready to go.
Somebody take a...
You wanna do this one, Bolty?
Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool, you should have never come here.
That was easy.
Not over yet.
Oh. A Lalafell! Starting to learn Lalafells are kind of scum, aren't they?
Yeah.
Do you think there are any other good Lalafells out there besides me?
There's gotta be one somewhere, right? Just statistically speaking.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll find one. Oh. What's going on here?
I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah!
Huh?
Albert, what did you do?
What have you done, Albert? As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levelure would be disappointed. Damn it all, a golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords. We suspect maybe them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames of the brass blades. Alas,
We're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment. This is anything but. God damn, these Crystal Braves suck. Like, you guys fuck up everything, bro.
So Ilbert's a bad guy, right?
I mean, it seems like he killed this dude, doesn't it?
It really does. That's... Oh, darn it. Such a golden opportunity wasted.
I will join the first in their hunt for the Dusk White Sellswords. If the guards are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Uldar in my stead. Entrust them to the third Yuhase. He will take care of the rest.
Trust them in fucking Yuhase. Okay. No. Ulda!
I don't know about you, but I've always pronounced Ulda like a Klingon.
Yeah.
Ulda.
Over by the Weavers Guild? Or the Sapphire Avenue Exchange? I'm not sure which one's closer.
We should probably just warp. Da-ba-da-ba-ba. What's up, guys?
The Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Quarthus. Now, what brings you to us this day?
Got this box, bro.
A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilborg, you say? Understood. Once we have cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Halls of Flame.
This cannot be everything, can it? Rio stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons.
A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Uldan merchants, whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. God, this guy's... Oh, God.
Hey, it's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if we have anything to say about if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle.
She sounds like she has a level head.
Yeah.
If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant.
Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Well, fight well, Alane, for freedom of all.
Well, Alian was like the one who was like trying to take care of her grandfather or something, right?
Yeah.
She's like she seems like alright. Yu Hase is just some fucking old DOS scum.
Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again.
Fucking Will Red, we had to put down because he was trying to do an Alamegan uprising. Gonna get everybody fucking killed.
Fletcher, a word if it please you. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need to whistling this time, don't you worry.
Oh yeah, we had to whistle for him back in the Titan quest. You guys remember that shit?
I don't remember that.
Remember when we were running around making like a meal for fucking... I don't know, Costa del Sol.
Yeah.
Gathering wine and shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Part of that was he made us
that
whistle.
was like 4 hours long.
Alright, real.
Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better in the market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get right to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. You leave no detail out.
Well, it really seems like Gilbert killed the guy, but I wasn't gonna say anything.
That's not quite how they first told me. These dusk whites they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself. Not before the fighting started, and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I could feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boast. All information was reliable, god damn it. I know he purchased those weapons. If I've ever deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Or as if I've never. There'd plenty of them back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending me an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Fletcher, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able.
Alright, Tataru. We're coming. Anything for you, my queen. The one good Lalafell. That we know of! Who knows what Tataru's up to? Sneaky little thing.
She's skimming some gil off the books of the Scions.
She's gotta be. I just...
But as long as she's only doing it for herself and not like the syndicate, that's better, right?
I guess. Thank you for coming so quickly, Fletcher. We've got a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most determined lady by all indications. Our guest is with the Anesthesia in the Solar at the present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we?
Here we go. Oh, it's Lucia.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emmerich would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
What? Wait.
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Ariange stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, the next step in this campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius Van Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Sormer, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's cerulean engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for malms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center, a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, Let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it.
Okay. Jorgs.
What's up?
How are you? Where are you in status and stuffs?
I'm like halfway through. I thought that I was gonna get the Brayflox hard, and I didn't. I got like an actual dungeon.
Oh, you just did like a roulette.
Well, because I was like, oh yeah, like every time that you do a roulette, you end up getting Brayflox, and I was like, cool, I'll get bonus XP and tomes. That is not what happened, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think roulette just puts you into like whatever there's demand for, like whatever like they need to fill.
Right, and everybody's running long stop hard.
I mean, a lot of people are still just doing MSQ. There's always people just doing like their own shit. So really, that's probably the easiest stuff to fill is the stuff that is like has the incentives. So what you're more likely to get in through roulette is like the shit that they're struggling to fill the queues for. You know what I mean?
Well, I just killed the first boss, so are you guys about to go to that dungeon?
We are getting close to it. If you are, I think Barry's on. I mean, we can see if Barry wants to join us if you've got a while before you can hop in.
Nah, if you guys have a couple more cutscenes to get through, I will be done before it matters.
Just got this Doman to talk to. Who wants to be the Doman?
I will.
Go for it.
You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may have salvaging. I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time. I wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment.
That's basically true.
So it's true then. The Isgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here it seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you have no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthily approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Argius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say.
All right.
Before we start, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. I'm gonna kill this guy. Where's the... Damn, alright. I'm gonna message you, I guess. While we're on time.
Okay, I'm back. So we're waiting for Jorgs to finish up and then doing this?
Yeah. Fletcher also just went and took a bathroom break.
Gotcha.
Too.
Hey, buddy.
All right, I'm getting there. What dungeon are you guys about to do?
The Keeper of the Lake?
That's what I'm in right now.
Okay.
Gonna do this bad boy twice.
What?
I'm in Keeper of the Lake right now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
How close are you to...
I'm almost done.
Okay.
It is not particularly long.
No, it's a fun one, though. I remember liking Keeper of the Lake. It's been a long time.
We'd probably be done by now, but like, I don't know. We'll talk about it when we get in there.
What role do you want to play, Jorgs?
I'll do whatever.
I might want to do Samurai. I've been tanking all night.
I'll tank, man. I'll tank.
Mix it up.
I'm like 2 levels away from level 80 on my Gunbreaker.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Dope.
It's just you get everything so much faster when you're a tank. So like I haven't really DPS'd a whole lot.
Yeah.
Kill some trash.
If I remember correctly, the only part of this dungeon that's even remotely hard is the final boss of it.
Nah, the first boss has some like not like weird mechanics, but I think it's like the first there's just like a lot of movement.
Gotcha. Just new mechanics that
Yeah, I'm fighting the get out of there. Fighting the dude right now.
Okay, cool. You can't see it from here. Or am I just looking the wrong direction? Why can I not see the actual, like, Agrius?
I don't remember. This might be one of those, like, the final fight, you, like, ignore everything and you just, like, power through the, like, main guy. Halfway there. Let's go.
How do I still have my mana? I don't want this
Oh shit. I'm sorry, team. Oh no, I just like fucked over everybody.
Hi, Sid. How's it going, bud?
Come on. Alright guys, 9%, 8%. Three, two. Our DPS are refusing to use the limit break. This is incredibly frustrating. All right, I did it. All right, again, add me. Let's do this.
I don't know if K-Nite's back yet.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Are you tanking, George?
Yeah, I got my gunbreaker stuff on. Good.
New healer. Sorry, guys.
This is one of the best. I think this is one of the coolest dungeons.
I don't remember this one.
It's fun.
Armor's looking dope, Kimba.
Yeah, it's I don't know what I got that from. It's the first like post tome like poetics armor I could get. Okay, we have to kill all these traps. If we can get away with not fighting the son of the keeper, that'd be great. Nah, didn't happen. Oh.
Oh shit.
I am having things are attacking me.
They should not be.
Alright. What do we do with this guy?
So it's not like that hard. He drops bombs, and they glow, and then they blow up. It's just AOE. But it's like it's way faster AOE than like you would have done up to now. Yeah, like those guys. We can still hit him when he's over here. Now we gotta try to stay together too, because otherwise it's just me chilling with this guy. I guess like they're all gonna go off now. Shit.
Oh shoot.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
Did you guys both go down?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Alright, so you gotta find where the gap is and get to that before it's too late. And get to that while they're still glowing. Don't wait for the AoE.
Over here. Oh no, just kidding.
Where's the safe spot? Is there
Oh
one?
right, it's timed. It's timed. It's okay. So those guys go, and then we move. Ah, damn it. I would have mitigated that. I still get used to this mouse. Alright, kill this thing before it matters.
Nice.
We did it. Oh shit, I should probably wait. Alright.
Garlands.
Okay. So for this part, there's the other thing.
Imperial identification key.
There's like a terminal. We have to kill it to unlock the big robot boy, and we can punch everybody up if we just get over to it first. Yeah.
Shit, I ran the wrong way. Alright.
Okay, so this guy, he's gonna go to like the edge of the ring, and then he's gonna like just go across the to the other side, but he's gonna drop like big ass fireballs, and like there's no marker for it.
So he doesn't telegraph.
I mean, like he telegraphs in that like yeah, he's gonna sit there and chill for a second, but once he starts moving, yeah, you gotta bail.
Oh, okay. I get you. Does he always go in a straight line though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's
I think in a later phase he might go around like the edge, but yeah, it's pretty.
Oh, axe.
Okay, kill these guys. Okay, and I'll pull them out of the line of fire here. Yeah, it's around the outside. I'm taking a shitload of damage like a fool. Nice.
Nice. I leveled up.
Easy peasy.
Wait. Hold on. We're missing somebody. There we go. Don't get blown. Don't get got.
Another gunship, eh?
Yeah, we don't actually fight that one though. It's there. Midgard, Soma.
Cutscene.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Who disturbs my slumber? Enter one who's worth less one. Oh, sorry. Totally went Aladdin there.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Good thing we got a Dragoon with us.
True.
Anything special, Jorks, or just avoid AoEs at all costs?
Wait, what's up? Sorry, I muted you guys.
Anything special, or just avoid attacks?
So, like, he doesn't move?
Yeah, he's this.
It's weird because yeah, you have like it's mostly AoEs. Like other dragons spawn and have like little tethers. Fail. But I think you can get away with not fighting them. But like eventually they will spawn in untethered. Then you have to kill them. I don't think you can do the rest of the fight if you do that.
he keep despawning for everybody else? Like, I mean, he's still there. I can still fight him, but I just can't see him.
Fuck.
That just
what do you mean?
Like, if I get close, you just can't see him.
You don't have to get that close. He's got to be within like the red circle.
Okay.
Okay, now the Aether is the.
Yeah, we gotta kill these.
Oh, these are timed, so stand like right on that edge, and then once the middle one goes off, step into the middle. Stack me! Stack me! This is like a whole bunch of attacks. K-Nite!
What?
God, that second one is a quick transition.
Stand like right here. And then go to the middle. Stack.
Alright.
K-Nite! What are you doing?
I don't know, man. Explain that. Tell me what's going on.
When everything is when there's arrows coming down, everybody wants to stack up under those arrows.
Okay.
Because what we do is we mitigate all the damage, or we distribute the damage, so we all take it instead of like focusing it on whoever's standing there.
Okay, thank you.
God, that one's hard for me to get away from for some reason.
Alright, move.
Alright, stack on Oksana.
Yeah.
Can we do something about this disgust attack?
So what attack? Yeah, kill these. Yeah, let's go. That should do it.
That disgust attack does a ton of damage. I don't know how to avoid it.
Which one's the disgust attack?
I don't know. It just like puts fire in the middle and it just like explodes outward.
Yeah,
We got it though.
So,
We're good.
It's 3 rings, and they go off like inside to
No,
outside.
not that one.
Oh.
Or maybe it is. Maybe it's just the reverse of the other one. I don't need this.
Oh, we did it though.
Hey.
We did it.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star.
Hey, Midgard Summer, how you doing, bro? Oh.
My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt
It's like a
not
manly
live
tiara.
to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I...
Oh.
God damn it! I worked hard for those crystals.
Yeah. Midgard Stormer, why'd you do that, bro?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall
I'm going to laser your heart. It'll be great, trust me.
hand.
mistresses. Thou didst profit much by her grace.
Oh, dude, you're just a troll.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch. Fight and struggle. Man hath ever coveted that. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall reap. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning.
I know. Baby dead guard stormers. Very cute. Guys, we got dragons.
We got baby dragons.
I also have a level 50 weapon coffer. Fenrir card? Man, I got a bunch of these Gilgamesh cards. I wish there was shit I could do with them.
You can sell them for MGP.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, you just gotta go to the Golden Saucer. There's a card trader in the center where you do like the mini cactpot scratchets.
Ah, I did not know that.
And you can sell them.
That's a good heads up.
My new
Although I
weapon's
kind of
so
want to
nice.
try and play some triple triad because I've been playing 8.
Yeah.
I've been playing a lot of motherfucking triad.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you could play the Quistis like fan club girls over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
With the all rule on. And just farm cards.
Right, yeah. Yeah, if you
So,
got that
like-
all, I mean, you just make a save point and just clean people out. Get all those.
Because they have
But the
good
rules
cards,
rules
too.
are tricky. They never stick around. The good ones and the bad ones always seem to leak their way in.
Yeah. Well, I just need like enough that I can like mod into spells and then just
Dragon
like
Dance.
kind of cheat.
Yeah.
Alright,
And be just super OP.
let's just wrap this guy's this quest up.
Okay.
was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste your time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once.
All right. What the fuck, bro? Did you not see me just kill a dragon?
Apparently not. Holy shit.
Loser. Alright.
Was it like implied this is like if we don't exist, it's like an Operation Mayhem type situation?
What do you mean?
Like they summon a primal.
Stormer would have destroyed everyone.
Yeah, or like even like just like Ifrit just rolls in and like kills a bunch of towns until they finally figure out how to put it down.
Oh, I don't know.
I think the world would just be stuck forever. Because if you don't do the mission, it just waits for you till you're ready. So
True.
if we don't exist, it would just everything would freeze and nothing would ever happen.
Is that
time would not go by if we didn't actually talk to NPCs.
Yeah.
It's a Batman Joker situation. Like I don't exist if you don't exist.
Right, exactly. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I come as soon as Menphelia informed me of Sir Amaric's request. Even though he was gonna stay in Ul'dah. That was his job. He was gonna stay in Ul'dah. He was not gonna come back here.
He said like 3 times since ARR ended that he was going to just hang out in Ul'dah and take care of things there, and then he keeps coming back.
Keeps coming back. You would have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report.
Gosh.
Oh, I thought you conversed with Midgard, Stormer. I swear, were anyone else to take such a claim, I would regard it as with considerable skepticism.
Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years?
Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments.
Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Amaric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard-Stormer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room.
Don't tell anyone, Menphelia.
I won't, I promise.
As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Amaric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now.
Doth I go tell Moonbreeder?
No. Is there something you are not telling us, Fletcher? You seem different somehow. Just almost as if you are missing something. Something important.
Yeah, I don't have my crystals anymore.
I got shot in the heart.
12 for Fen! Midgard-Stormer stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel?
I'm okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard-Stormer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the great worm. Athik and Nemia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard-Stormer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke? And 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself. Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask.
Said the shit was weak, so.
Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly.
Hey, what you told my secrets? Who wants to be Midgard Stormer?
Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
You need low dragon.
Yeah. Little baby dragon with a big old deep voice.
Yeah. You like the boss of me, dragon. I'm gonna stomp right at it.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Well.
Talk to Alfie one more time?
Yeah, and then we can close out.
Okay. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgarstormer who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded.
Alright, we got exactly as far as I had hoped that we would be able to get tonight in order to stay on pace.
Nice.
So, we are looking good. We are looking good, gang.
Yeah, we're really close to Heaven's Word. Really, really close.
We've got 3 streams left, basically. A big MSQ push, and then.
Are you going to devote an entire stream for that very last epically long?
Of an entire stream to but here's the plan, Bolty. We are going to do Thursday. We're going to do another. If this still works with you, K-Nite.
Yeah.
Thursday we are doing another 14 stream. We're going to pick up MSQ. We are going to get to I actually have
This Thursday?
a spreadsheet, yeah.
I have that day off.
Nice.
Dope. Alright. We are going to try to push to get to an MSQ quest and finish an MSQ quest called The Least Among Us. We're basically going to get to the point where it will not let us proceed without doing Crystal Tower. And then we're going to go do Crystal Tower. And that's going to be next Tuesday. It's going to be the entirely Crystal Tower stream. If we cannot get there, we will do Crystal Tower next stream and then use whatever time we have left on next Tuesday to fill in the gaps. But definitely... then New Year's Eve, whenever we decide we're going to start streaming, we're going to start at a quest called A Time for Every Purpose. We're going to do that quest, and then we're going to do Hildy. We're going to do the last Hildy bits, and then we're going to finish MSQ. And that's only like 3 quests after Hildy.
Gotcha. And that includes the giant.
That includes the like 90-minute cutscene.
You guys are gonna do Hildy on New Year's?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it makes Hildy is like the last. It works really well to make that like the last thing right before we finish, like AR. Because like the end of the Hildebrand subquest, subquest, yeah, that's right. Very much like thematically ties into the end of ARR. But we can like when does your stuff start on New Year's, Jorgs?
I don't have stuff, but I do have like I cannot bail on the fam to stream for 12 hours or whatever.
No, I know, but I'm just saying what if we could if we started at like 4 or something and you just did Hildy with us, then you could do whatever when we finish Hildy.
Yeah, and honestly,
we would only need you for like 2 hours if you just.
Yeah, I could probably just do it. Like, as long as I know when it is, I should be fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Em, how you doing, friend?
So that's the plan. That's the plan. 3 more streams. The next one is just as big as this one was. But I think they might go a little faster. I forgot how many long cutscenes we had. Or I just didn't like take into account, I guess. There were some long ass cutscenes in today's string of quests.
Yeah.
But there are also some long ass cutscenes in this next string of quests.
So what are we doing the really long last one next Tuesday or on New Year's?
No, that's New Year's.
Okay.
That's the end. That's like pretty much the very end of Realm Reborn.
Okay.
Yes, 90-minute cutscene. It is essentially a feature-length movie.
Yeah.
Grab your popcorn. But it's good. Honestly, I remember the first time I saw it, and it didn't feel that long. To be honest.
It's the moment where you could probably, if you were like, if you were optimizing, and as soon as somebody finishes a line, you're clicking to the next line, you could probably get through it in an hour.
Yeah, it will be fun to watch it again with like someone who's never seen it before.
Yeah, my plan is I'm gonna do something crazy, and I'm just gonna immediately skip all the cutscenes, and I am going to just like pull my stream into K-Nite stream, and we're all just gonna like watch it. That's
that's a good idea. I think I might do the same thing.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure, guys.
Yeah, but you're the only one who's like seen it for the first time, and the rest of us would not be like reacting to it. Like, we'd just be like, oh, like it's not as fun watching us watch cutscenes as it is. And it's also the point when like I think the story of Final Fantasy XIV starts to really like
shit gets real, man.
Grip you, and you're just like, okay,
it really gets real.
I'm fucking in. I'm in on this now. Like I gotta see how this all ends. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I don't know if you heard all that, Em. That's what we're up to.
Cool. So the next one is Thursday
the 22nd at 6 as
6
usual.
o'clock.
Okay.
Also, for whoever's here, Color Highwind Friday, also at 6.
Oh,
We
yeah.
have KJ.
Nice. That'll definitely be worth tuning into. What's your topic? What's your subject?
We're going to be discussing the golden age of Final Fantasy and what the fuck that means.
What that means. Ooh, all right. I'll be there for that for sure. I think I've got.
You haven't seen it either, Mephisto? Okay, then definitely if you don't have anything going on New Year's Eve, come hang out with us because it's going to be a fun stream. And we will probably do it earlier, especially for you because you're 3 hours behind that. My plan for New Year's Eve is I'm going to stream all the way until past midnight on your midnight. I just want to keep fucking going. But I'm also going to we're going to start like early too because it's a Saturday. Right? New Year's Eve's a Saturday?
New Year's Eve Saturday? Probably. I think
yes,
so.
It is a Saturday. New Year's Day is a Sunday.
Yeah. Saturday night, Sunday morning. Yeah, we're wrapping up the stream here. This is the end of it. Sorry, Am.
So, yeah, that's the plan for me for the rest of I don't know. Next Thursday, the 29th, I might get back to Final Fantasy V. We might just do another like fun random stream and just save FF5 for like 2023.
Well, that's totally understandable, Em. Do you want to give you a quick recap of the stream today? We fought Shiva, and then we talked to a bunch of people, and then we fought a dragon, and then the dragon shot us through the heart with a laser and undid everything we've been doing up to this point in the game. So, quick recap of everything that just happened.
I agree, Mephisto. Boo to weekend holidays. But my job, I'm actually getting some like floating. Like I get both of those following Mondays off, so that's nice. And I have a lot of work from home days around that too. Like I work from home Thursday and Friday this week, and then I work from home Friday next week too. So I can't really complain. But what else happened? Oh, also there's about to be an uprising in Ul'dah, and the Sultana is getting ready to relinquish the crown, so that there can be democracy.
Relinquish or dissolve?
Dissolve the monarchy, so that
abdicate herself. I guess it's not really abdicate because that's just stepping down.
Yeah, she's not giving it to somebody else. She's getting rid of the entire institution.
Right, the whole monarchy.
And it's kind of reckless. Oh yeah, and also Alphino has built this fucking ragtag group of fucking losers who are probably corrupt.
Yeah. Some shady shit going on there for sure.
And this is all coming to a fucking head. And
tune in next time to find out what happens.
All right, who do you want to raid?
I don't know. I don't even.
All right, night, guys.
See you, Bolty.
See you, Bolty. Let's see. Rainbow My Gaming's playing Crisis Core. We could raid her.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too.
We're always kind of thinking the same thing.
Yeah, we kind of always are.
Let me make sure that she's like not about to end or nothing.
Oh yeah.
I'm in an ad, but Alphinaud ain't shit without Alice. I agree, Mephisto. That's part of the problem, is Alice's not here to keep him in check. All right, yeah, she looks like she's like in the thick of it. So let's go. I say we raid her.
Okay.
Let's just.
Oh, come on.
What are you complaining about?
There's a minion. I rolled a 1.
Oh, sorry.
Rolling a. Who rolls a 1?
Well, actually, you know what? Before I do this, I'm going to put in my raid messages.
He's learning.
If anybody is here and wants to just copy these so we can go in there and have a great old time. Mephisto, thanks as always for hanging out. Appreciate you, homie. Hope you can spend New Year's with us so we can all experience the ending of A Realm Reborn together. It's fun. But we are gonna re-raid now. For everybody who came in, appreciate you.
See you guys on Thursday.
See you guys on Thursday.
See ya.
Bye.